Yo, how's it going? Look at that pot dick. Hold on a second. Oh, welcome back everyone. Oscar How's it going? Corsair, D-Gamer, Hylio Ren, what's up? Oh, it's Crow who posted it. Hey, what's up, Crow? Ba-da. Wexford, that was the Streets of Rage 4 soundtrack. Yep. Hey, what's up, Yuki? Cool man. Hope you're all keeping well. Look at Gordy. Level 107, 101 hours. Still a pretty beefy playthrough, this one, man. Okay, we had some fun yesterday in Volcano Manor. Saw loads of new stuff. Everyone has either left this place or they're dead. No one is around anymore. We murdered Lady Tanith while she was devouring Rykard, devouring a god. Zarias left. She left us a note and an interesting talisman, alluding to her mother, possibly Datakar. Quite interesting, all of that stuff yesterday. D-Cups with the 56 months. Thank you. We saw Dialos's death in Jarburg. That was pretty interesting as well. I'm worried, very worried about the Jar Bairn and the path it's gonna take now, following in Dialos's footsteps, inspired by his family's motto. Let's go and talk to Alexander, shall we? Before we do anything else, we kept putting that off. Seatwater River. I think Seatwater River might be the closest spot. Gelmir Hero's Grave. That would be a bit too far, I think. Let's go down here. Boss Kojima, hello. I guess I'll unequip this shield and equip whatever else I had. Oh, yeah. I want to go back and level up my ashes. I was looking at the list of death route in the game, and I think I have pretty much all of it. I think we only have 2 more pieces to get. One is from a mariner up in the mountains. I remember where that is. And the other one is on the path to the Halig Tree. And I think I got that on my first playthrough as well. Kylie Oren with the 4 months as well. Thank you very much. Cheers. Yeah, let's equip our flowing sword again. And make our way up here. There is a minor dungeon up there. I don't think I'm going to bother with that in this playthrough. I think that's the one with the Kindred Pest boss at the end. Just a duo of Kindreds. I'm probably not going to bother with that. Oh, look at these boys. What the hell? Where did they just walk off the edge there? I'm pretty sure there's a closer Grace. I'm almost sure there is one right up here. I wonder, did I trigger it? I ever try to make my own vindaloo? No, I really don't cook that often. I really need to cook more. I'm very lazy. I feel like I'd really enjoy cooking as well if I got into it. My parents are great cooks. I was spoiled growing up eating all kinds of great homemade Indian stuff and yeah, all sorts of great stuff. Are you a chef, cool man? I'm sure you mentioned it before. I figured you cooked quite a bit. You know, I've seen you post in the food channel on Discord quite a bit, talking about recipes and stuff that you've made. You trained and worked as one, but you don't work in the industry anymore. Ah, okay. Did you get sick of working in the industry? Did you not like it? Cooking industry sounds rough. It certainly sounds very stressful working as a chef. My uncle is a chef, professional chef. Pew, you did 3 years as a chef, ended up hating every minute of it, really? Why did you hate it? Just stress? Sounds like pretty full-on work, you know, just the stress of the kitchen and seems like it seems like an anxiety-fueled job. You know, just the stress of making sure everything's perfect and getting things out on time and not fucking up and communicating with other people in a stressful environment, being on the same wavelength with people. Low pay, long unsociable hours, and you generally work with assholes and not the good kind. Yeah, I feel like the people you work with would play a big part. Okay, I think we're gonna take on this guy. We could just reload. But fuck it, let's try and take this guy down. Hate these guys, especially in this environment. It's so nasty with the rocks and the uneven terrain here. There we go. Bum 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 bum. No! Oh! It's okay. Don't know what's going on. Slice up that tail. Oh, okay. Even though I know what's coming there, I still struggle. It looks like he's coming around in one smooth motion, but then he freezes right before he lands the last hit like a cheap bastard. Even though I know he's gonna do it, I still fuck it up. Oh my god. Ah. Whoop. Keep going for the dick. Nice. Okay, cool. They're your least favorite, Hanatani? Yeah, I'm not a big fan.
Oh, mountain of fire, bake me in your flames.
The stress of the job didn't bother me so much. It was more that I'm a fat little nerdlinger and roughnecks don't like me. Oh no. I got along well enough, didn't get bullied or anything like that, but I didn't feel too comfortable around the people. Okay.
Oh, mountain of fire, bake me in your flames.
Kafra with the 7, thank you. Oh yeah, we can talk to him from a distance. Alright.
Ah, good sir. What business might you have in such a place as this? I hardly think you're here to temper yourself with flame, considering that fleshly form of yours. Your timing, though, is impeccable as ever. I've been making just the thing for you on my journey here. Take it. I'm sure it'll suit you to a T.
A jar.
But, it's hardly more than lukewarm here. I won't be able to temper my body such that it'll never crack again. Perhaps I'll head eastward. There's an old saying I've caught wind of. Above the lofty clouds, the icy giant's peak doth soar. Here lieth the flame of ruin, which ever burn in yours. Perhaps I'll head eastward. There's an old saying above the lofty cloud.
Okay, hopefully we'll see the end of his quest line this time. I summoned him for the fire giant fight, but I never saw him after that point. That was the last time I saw him. I had to look around for him afterwards as well. I'm assuming he's somewhere in that area after you beat the giant. Guess we'll see. I know 3 people that worked as chefs that all quit and work in a different industry. Wow, I wonder do a lot of people quit from that job? Hey user, good to see it. I feel like going back up to the hermit village just to take a look. Yeah, I think I remember you saying that, Crow. I didn't really have a hard look for him, you know. I just went back to the Flame of Ruin and just looked a little bit around that area, but like I didn't spend. It wasn't like a quest of mine. I didn't spend too long looking for him. You know, I was okay with missing some stuff. Because it's always fun going back in the second run and seeing all the stuff you missed. The first place you worked in was definitely a drug front? Well, that's interesting. Your second week, the boss came into the kitchen, told you some people are coming into the restaurant. So the place needs to be empty and I need to take a walk for an hour. Was offered drugs on your first week as well. Wow. What drugs were you offered? That's wild. Do you plan to try R1 or things like that in the future? Oh, or L1. Probably not. The only game I've done that for is Bloodborne. I can't see myself doing that again for one of these games. Maybe if they like, maybe if they change their combat system or something. But yeah, no, I doubt I'll do it for this. But who knows? Maybe for one of their future games. Do I like Sekiro more than Bloodborne? No. Bloodborne might be my favorite game ever. Bloodborne is definitely my favorite FromSoft game. None of their other games really captured me like Bloodborne did. I was really obsessed with that game. And it's still up there. Okay, I think we'll go to the mountains. Durasane. Very keen to play Durasane. I really do like Sekiro though. It might be in my top 3 FromSoft games. And I think we might do another playthrough of it sometime soon. Been kind of getting the itch for another Sekiro playthrough. Okay, we're back here. Where do I want to go next? There's the shack. There's Castle Saul. So yeah, I guess we'll head back over to that point. Right, cool man, yeah. Hopefully we see more strange little projects like that from them in the future. Or at least more Sekiro-esque projects, you know, like refined action games, Armored Core. Not sure if I want to go left or right here. Let's go left. I think Sekiro gets a lot more enjoyable when you get a lot better at the game. It feels really good when you're good at that game. Much more so than the Souls games, I think. Just the speed of it, the flow of it, when you're just tearing through areas, destroying everything. The pace, the clashing of the swords. And yeah, just when you're really nailing the bosses, it really feels good. I love how it looks as well, aesthetically, going back to it. I played the first part of it a couple of weeks ago. I was just in the mood to jump back in and play a little bit of it. Oh, it just looked so nice coming out of that temple with the sculptor at the start of the game, and just the colors, the trees, the bamboo, the slowly falling snow. It's a really nice looking game. Oh, I probably shouldn't have come over this way. Oh, nice. We can jump up over here. Are you playing it again right now, Crow? I really like having the very different setting in Sekiro as well. It's nice just having a purely Japanese From game. The different approach to the story where they mix a classical sort of story in with their style. Or, you know, where they mix a more traditionally told story with their style. Hey, I'm not sure where I'm going here. Ooh, we have a merchant.
Is someone there? A customer? Well, how long has it been?
Alleviates buildup of frost. We can buy 10 of these. I'll take the cookbook. Okay. You should, Hanatani. It's really fun jumping back into it. On my last playthrough, when I went back to it last time, I think I did Charmless and the other thing. The Demon Bell. I'm pretty sure I did Charmless plus Demon Bell, didn't I? Maybe I backed off from the Demon Bell and just did Charmless. How does Charmless affect the game again? Do you take a little bit of damage when you block? That's how it changes. You take chips of damage when you block. Okay. Let's go over here. Most grab attacks are one shot. Oh, does it increase the damage that you take generally as well? It'd be weird if it only affected grabs, right? Grab damage. Huh, I thought I remembered the Mariner appearing down here. I know there's a Mariner around here somewhere. The beast quivers over here. Yeah, here he is. Oh, this one doesn't even have a boss health bar. Okay. Nice. Helfin Steeple. What did I think about the last third of the game? I know a lot. Yeah, a lot of people. I think people have a lot of issues with how it's balanced in the last third or whatever. Like with the amount of damage that enemies deal. But yeah, no, I enjoyed it for the most part. I was definitely getting tired of the open world. But I'd say I was getting tired of the open world in the Altus Plateau as well. Or, you know, just finding the same types of areas, you know? I guess the enemies aren't as interesting in the mountains, I would say. You know, you find a lot of the same enemy types again. There's probably not as much variety as compared to the other main areas. But yeah, I don't know. I really enjoyed the fire giant fight. I thought that was a great spectacle. I enjoyed the Halig tree and Elfale and all of that. I don't think you did any of that, did you, on your playthrough? Did you take the path to the Halig tree at all on your first playthrough, Coolman? Because that's a whole... Like, that's a whole other part of the open world as well. It's not just the Halig tree. It's like a few really major areas. Okay, interesting. Yeah, that's a pretty big chunk of the game you have left to do. What are my thoughts about the final boss? I really like the final boss. Radigan is one of my favorite fights, I think. And even though the Elden Beast is a bit bullshit, I still really liked the design and the presentation and the music. So I wasn't really bothered that much. Overall, yeah, I really liked Radigan and the Elden Beast. I think the Radigan fight has a good flow when you get into it, and I like how insane he can go in the second phase. You know, when he's just teleporting all over the place and firing lightning bolts at you. Lightning bolts into the ground. He's a lot of different mix-ups in that second phase that can catch you off. Visually, some really cool attacks as well with that hammer. The triple slam and the rune above his head. Yeah, I'm glad you got some fun out of that, cool man. Radigan's RNG can be fucky. Yeah, I don't think it ever really felt that cheap, though. Maybe he has some bullshit, but... yeah, he has a lot of mix-ups and a lot of RNG, but it felt like you could always deal with it. Just how he applies the pressure sometimes. It's very scary. And it can just kind of happen out of nowhere. Like, you think you know the fight, and then he's just going insane, and you're like, oh no, I guess I don't know this fight. Haven't seen this mix-up before. What's going on with this guy? Just a regular skeleton dude? I liked Melania. Yeah, I think the Melania fight is fun. Her waterfowl is questionable, I think. But I really enjoyed that fight overall. It was a fun challenge. I'd imagine that'll be a fight as well that just gets more enjoyable as you get better at it. I'm looking forward to fighting her again and just seeing how long it takes this time. But yeah, that fight has a nice flow to it, a nice back and forth. You know, it's a good dance. Reminds me of some of the 1v1s in Bloodborne. Okay, I guess we'll go back to Castle Sol. Oh, this whole path. Right, okay. Yeah, let's go back towards Castle Sol. She still has that attack in her second phase that I don't know how to deal with. You know, where she sends those copies after you. Actually, I'm not sure if they're copies of her, but you know the attack I'm talking about. Where like 5 spectral figures come at you. I never really learned how to dodge all those attacks consistently. Did I ever do this rise? This one is pretty unique. I probably didn't. I didn't even see a rise back there. Can you just spam Bloodhound Step for that attack? Hey, remember how I killed the bird here last time? Let's see if I can do it again. I think all I did was drop down here, right? And it followed me down. It dropped off the ledge and it killed itself. Fuck. He's a bit smarter this time, I think. Nico said he got it to work. Let's just do this so we don't have to keep listening to the bell. Oh, please. Oh, is he collapsing? I think he's collapsing. Oh my god. Yeah, they are skulls that you hit off the legs. Yeah, Super Shadow the Colossus, these things. One of them even jumps up in the air. Yeah, we've no reason to go into it. Oh boy, okay. This area is like it's a recreation of Stormvale, this place. Which I thought was interesting. Loads of Stormvale enemies. Grafted hawks. Even Stormvale knights, I think, are in the place. It's kind of strange. Oh, there's a second one. Ah! Nice. Somber 7. Ooh, you don't have full health. Oh! Okay, please tell me they don't respawn. They drop unique items. Nice. Really? Do they have omen horns? You sure they were omen horns and not just normal horns? I'm not even sure if I'd be able to notice the difference. You know, at a distance. The elevator in here is weird. It's frozen down here, I think. Okay. Let me take a look at that thing that I got from the Mariner. Helfin Steel, a great sword patterned after the black steeple of the Helfin. The lampwood which guides the dead of the spirit world. The lamplight is similar to grace in appearance. Only it is said that it can only be seen by those who met their death in battle. Ruinous ghost flame. Oh. Let's go up here first. Oh. Oh. I think people were saying that this was bugged for me on my first playthrough. When I found this area for the first time on my first playthrough, I think the elevator was here. It was at the bottom floor, but the button was completely pushed in. And I thought it was frozen. I thought they were doing a unique gimmick with the elevator here. It was completely pushed in, and I thought it was frozen, and that I would have to bring it up from the top. To get it unstuck. Atarazian with the 9 months. Thank you. The second sight possessed by the Highlanders in Scotland is actually a foreknowledge of future events. I believe they possess this gift because they don't wear trousers. That's also why in all countries women are more prone to utter prophecies. I see. Interesting. Yeah, I remember there being a nasty enemy up here, one of these teleporting assholes. Oof. Ooh. Yeah, look, see, it's these boys again. Oh no, I'm dead. But they're all spectrally. Oh, come on, man. Wow. The fucking AoEs, Jesus. And that blows up, right. Yeah, okay. There we go. Oof. Rectum, hello. Been watching your Silent Hill playthroughs before going to sleep this week. Glad to see you're streaming. Hey! That's a strange thing to watch, trying to get to sleep, a horror game. But hopefully it's been working. Hopefully it's been helping. Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, horror games are kind of comfort for me as well, in a way. In a strange way. I don't know if I'd listen to them trying to go to sleep, though. But I guess you're also listening to me. So it's not that creepy. How about let's equip some fan daggers. Ooh. Ah! Jesus. The damage is pretty crazy. Are you gonna come in? Where are you going? Gotta find Mary. Oh, what the fuck is that pyramid thing? Better get out of here. Fuck. What the fuck do these butterflies mean? Ugh, gotta find the code for the safe. Mary, where are you? That's the Silent Hill 2 remake, by the way. That's the gameplay dialogue. This bird is having a hard time. But maybe that's good for me. Oh. The ghost threw me off there. I thought that ghost was another one of them manifesting. Oh, Jesus. Oh, the worst possible timing. I got the side of grace at least. Okay, really? Are you just gonna do this all day? I want to try parrying him. Can't believe I'm still alive. Are these banished knights? Yeah, all the Stormvale enemies are in this castle. The birds, the banished knights. Kind of interesting. Not sure what the deal is. Ooh, I'm dead. Oh, we did it somehow. Oh, great sun, frigid sun of soul. Surrender yourself to the eclipse. Grant life to the soulless bones. And the eclipse shall tell. Storied sword and treasure of Castle Saul that depicts an eclipsed sun drained of color. One of the legendary armaments. In Saul, the sight of an eclipse inspires a dreadful awe, preventing an onlooker from averting his gaze. Death flare, set the lusterless sun ablaze with the Prince of Death's flames. Yes, this place has a big connection to Godwyn. We find out that Mikola and Godwyn are bros as well, don't we? That's like one of the big reveals at the end of this area. A sun drained of color, yes. A moon. Although, I guess in Bloodborne it would be the sky that's drained of color, and the moon attaining that color. Okay, let's, yeah, we'll probably come back to this when we get to the end of the area. Huh. So, I wonder, could this be alluding to one of the moons? You know how there are 2 moons in the game? Could one of those moons be the Sun of Soul, and now it's just that it's drained of its color? The Dark Moon? If we're taking this literally. It is interesting, those 2 moons. Okay, I'm gonna rest. I always assumed one moon was for Rani and one for Renala. Yeah, because I think you can only see... I'm not sure, but I think you can only ever see the 2 moons in that one place before Rani's Cathedral. But I'm still not sure what the deal is with all that. Hey, what's up, Mask? Okay, let's check in here. Oh yeah, we have more Albinorics hanging up here, decorating the place. Ooh, okay. Oh my god. Ooh, that was almost a 3-in-1. Jesus. Black Gamer with the 17 months and the 16 streak. Thank you. Crescent Moon Axe. The Exile Hood as well. Nice. Deep red hood that covers the whole head. Worn by soldiers sent to the penal colonies who were required to keep their faces hidden. We never did read the description on the jar either. A jar that fits cleanly over the head when upturned. Made with pride by Iron Fist Alexander. In a uniquely jar-like gesture of friendship, it boosts the power of throwing pot items. Nice. Great axe with a large arcing blade and long handle. The crescent moon of its name is said to have been spurred by nostalgia. Kind of interesting now, just given that we're talking about this sun drained of color and this other moon. Now these guys have a connection to the moon as well. Maybe nothing. That might not be relevant, but interesting. Knights with the raid, thank you. Do you not think you're going to play it again, Mask? You don't seem to really like this game much at all, I gather, Mask. But I welcome anyone coming in from Night's stream. But yeah, understandable. It's a big beefy game. I can't see myself replaying it like I replay the others. But I'm sure I'll still come back to it. Oh, this fucking asshole. Ooh. Oh my god. Ah! Finish him! Okay. I really should have changed my position after I missed the first hit. Oh, who the... There's another one, of course. Finish him! My god. Doing 4 playthroughs in Sekiro only took me 90 hours. First DR playthrough took almost twice as long. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, this is a playthrough. I've been saying this whole time that this isn't really a thorough playthrough that we're doing. You know, I'm not doing all the minor dungeons, but, you know, it's still 103 hours so far. One second. I'll probably be taking a long break from it after this playthrough. You know, it'll be... I'll probably do some short playthroughs off stream, or maybe do some short playthroughs on stream, you know, where we just sprint through the game on NG+. Yeah, there might still be a bit of that, sprinting through on NG+, collecting every item and everything in the game. It'll probably be a bit of that, but it'll probably be a while before I come back and do another big, in-depth run. But yeah, it's not like I do in-depth runs all the time for the other games anyway, so... yeah, we'll see where it goes. It is a big commitment, though, to do a big playthrough of this one, because it's big. Mask, it had some of the best moments in the series for me. The lore story is fun, but overall, I think I disliked it fair enough. Okay. I think there's more stuff for us to find. Oh, look at this little spot here as well. Okay, let's send this down. Let's go back and get a refresher at the Grace. I probably will be doing some MGS very soon, Dan. We will be doing a big marathon as well when we can. We were talking about doing it like a week or two ago, but then other stuff got in the way. I know DRK is having internet issues as well. He probably won't want to do another big marathon until those are sorted out completely. I know he cancelled a stream yesterday because of his internet. I know he cancelled a stream like a week or so ago because of his internet as well. So, yeah, there probably won't be a big marathon until he's sorted that out, I would say. Or maybe if he just can't sort it out, maybe we'll just deal with it anyway. But yeah, I would say we'll try and get one going within the next month or so anyway. I would hope. But yeah, I'll probably be doing some MGS in the next couple of days. Tomorrow, most likely. I like Dark Souls 3, Zervet. I like all these games. I have yet to play the polarizing Dark Souls 2. I've played little bits of it. So we'll have to see how I feel about Dark Souls 2 when I get around to that. But I like all these games. Wonder how I do with The Witcher 3. I haven't played any of the Witcher games. But I probably will check them out at some point. They're not games that, like, naturally appeal to me. Like, you know, when I watch The Witcher, I'm not like, oh man, I have to play this. Whenever I see it, I don't see something that I feel I must play. But just based off what people have said and just the popularity of the games, people always wanting me to play it, recommending it, I probably will stream them eventually just based on that. But try not to be disappointed if I don't get into them. I've seen Gil play it. He liked it, yeah. Sometimes you like the same things. Yeah, I'd say me and Gil have fairly different tastes. Or, you know, he plays a lot of stuff that I don't really play. He plays a lot of JRPGs, right? That's his bread and butter. He plays lots of classic JRPGs. Big JRPG head. Which I don't really do too much of. Plays like shit most of the time, but I think you'd like the writing and characters. Yeah, I mean, it seems like it's very story-focused. It's all about the story. I just want to run around a bit here. I don't have my bearings at all here. I'm not sure what I've seen and what I haven't seen. I haven't played Dragon's Dogma. No, that's another one that I probably will play as well. You know what I really want to play as well? Prince of Persia. I've been thinking about booting that up lately. The PS2 era Prince of Persia. That trilogy of games, I think it is. I know Blad is a big fan. He always recommends them. Yeah, I was surprised to hear that those games were so beloved. You know, I remember seeing them growing up as a kid, and I always just kind of assumed they were just kind of fairly standard platforming action games. But yeah, it seems like they're quite beloved. So I'm looking forward to checking them out. Yeah, Deus Ex is definitely another one that's on the list. Yeah, is the third Prince of Persia not so great? I almost don't want to go back and get my runes. Let's go over this other way. Oh. Oh, they have some distance. Wow. Out of stamina. Whoa! The combos just don't end in this game. The whole game is one big combo. Can't finish him! That seems to happen a lot with these enemies. Bringing me down to the bee's pube. Whoa! Yeah, I hear nothing but great things about Thief. What did I find here? Is there a single item here? Oh, I remember that. That was VR missions, wasn't it? Snake Eater, that was nice. Did I find anything of value over here? The dogs, the big banished knight. Was there a single item? Okay, let's go and grab those runes. If you guys know of any interesting, unique items that are in this area, you can let me know. I think I'm just going to go up to the boss. Let's teleport back down to the main gate. You got everything so far? Yeah? Let me just check my flasks. And let me go back and level up my ashes. What game are we talking about here, cool man?
Greetings. Are you here for spirit tuning?
Oh, they did a Thief reboot. I didn't even know. Or I probably did, but I forgot about it. The demi-humans seem to be my boys in this playthrough, so I think we should just stick with the demi-humans. Oh. I thought I had a Great Grave Glovewort. Did I? It's probably the Great Ghost that I have, not the Great Grave. Let's level up Latenna all the way. Wasn't great? Yeah, I figured.
Greetings. Are you here for...
Oof, they're pricey. Oh my god. 9K now? Okay, I guess we'll just leave it at that. I could just pop one of these. I kind of want to hold on to these. Just in case we want to read the lore again. Not enough seeds. No sacred tear. Okay. Alright, let's go back. I guess I'll bring Millicent in for this fight as well. I know she can join me. I don't play the Assassin's Creed series, Raging Punk. I played the first one. I didn't really like it at all. I played the second one. I enjoyed that a lot more. But it's been so long, and I don't really remember much about the game. I didn't play any of the ones after 2. But yeah, I remember enjoying 2 at the time. I have no idea how I'd feel about it if I played it now. And I don't remember enjoying 1 at all. What do you guys think of Dishonored? I was thinking about checking out Dishonored. Yeah, a few people have recommended Dishonored over the years. You think they're great, Mask? Yeah? 1 and 2? You hated 1, really, Omaru? Okay. Millicent. Chat. Where do I summon Millicent? I'm pretty sure she told me that she'd be here to help me. reclaim the medallion. Or not reclaim, but claim. She told me she'd meet me here and that she'd help me get the medallion. Have you guys ever summoned her here before? Pretty sure that's what she said the last time I spoke to her. You know, she told me where to find the medallion at Castle Saul and told me she'd be there if we needed her. Very much a Thief spiritual successor. Decent, but not a classic. Right, fuck it. I guess we'll just go through the fog then. You've used the items to see summons. You don't need to do that for NPCs, right? An NPC summons will just appear regardless. I didn't use any item the last time I summoned Millicent. I'm pretty sure, anyway. What would I have to use? The furl calling finger remedy? Oh. Oh, wait, no, that's not her. Okay. Okay, let's just do it. Me and the ashes. What? What? Did they? Is that because I used the remedy? You should be able to use summons for this. Bam, bam. How do I turn it off? How do I get rid of it? Do I just use it again? Ah! Just reuse it. Nice, okay. Let's bring the boys in. Oh, this is getting very crowded. Okay, nice. At least Niall is pleasant during all of that. He stays out of it. Ooh, yeah, he has that grafted leg. Just like the birds. Just like the Stormvale birds. It's another connection. Fuck. Yeah. We're not dealing too much damage against them. His duck feet? Who has duck feet? Niall? Hold on 1 second. Oh, the Banished Knights. Yeah. No, I remember looking at those before. Yeah, they have duck feet. All right, let's do it. I'm being very stupid. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. All right, let's go. Oof. Okay. Oh, Jesus. I remember Dean helping me out a lot more on my first playthrough. He was probably a higher level as well, though. And I was also dealing more damage. Oh, that was cool. Okay. Oh, wow. Look at my flasks. I didn't think I used that many. He calls in a second mob as well, doesn't he? Like his daddy. This is kind of unpleasant. Let's go again. Oh, hey, let's bring in Latenna this time. No, the Nile is the father of O'Neill. O'Neill being meaning son of. The O meaning son of or descendant of. And with Neil and Nile being somewhat interchangeable. I think the implication is that O'Neill is the son of Nile. They're both very Irish names. Niall is a very common first name in Ireland. And I guess O'Neill, a relatively common surname. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what they're getting at there. O'Neill being the son of Niall. It isn't something that I even picked up on, being Irish. Embarrassingly enough, when I first played it, but I don't speak my native tongue, so not regularly. And even though I hear names like that all the time, naturally you don't really think about what the names mean. I can't summon Latenna, can I? I don't think I have enough FP. Oh, I did summon her? I don't even remember summoning her. Right, okay, fuck it. We'll bring in the demi-humans again then. What playthrough am I on? This is my second playthrough. My second playthrough. We're like 103 hours into it. Alright, let's go again. I think maybe I should save the demi-humans until I've killed the two lads. Jesus. I need to stop being so careless. I think I'll reallocate my flasks next time. Nice, nice, nice. Ooh, Jesus. Right, didn't see that coming in. Dead. Yep. Yeah, I've been purposely avoiding the Mimic tier. I've just been rolling on vibes when it comes to my use of ashes. I don't really use ashes at all for major boss fights, for remembrance boss fights. But for other minor bosses, rehashed bosses, normal enemy bosses, I have no problem using ashes for those fights. And yeah, I just decided to go with demi-humans this time. I don't know why, I just did. On my first playthrough, I mainly used Dean, the Stormhawk. He was my bro on my first playthrough. And yeah, this time we're mainly going with the demi-humans. I have Latenna as well. Haven't really used her much at all, though. Oh, Bewitching Branches. I don't think I do have any Bewitching Branches, do I? No. Can you find any Bewitching Branches early on? Or can you gain the ability to craft them early on? I forgot to reallocate my flasks again. Okay, how about we be super careful this time? Oh, yeah, and then I immediately almost die. Bum, bum, bum. Whoa, the targeting there. There we go. Beautiful. Now I'll try not to get annihilated. Okay. He likes these frosty AoEs. Am I safe to come in now? Doesn't look like it. Oh my god. Ooh, Jesus. Wow, how did that not hit? I don't know what's going on. Don't remember having this much trouble with the AoEs before. Jesus, there are a lot of them. Oof. Comes in with another big slam after that. Whoa. Okay. We're learning. Woo! Yeah, I need to remember to back off from that. Whoop. And the slam? No. Pretty easy to back off from him here. If I was just doing a sorcery build, it would be pretty easy, I think. Oh, no. Still had time to get the second one in. Will I try and cheese him with starlight shards? Whoop! Fuck off. Yeah. He'll only follow up with that if you stay close to him. Ah, caught me. I'm dead. Ooh! Ah! Fuck! Oh, I kind of want to try and cheese him now. Fuck it, let's do it. I mean, not really cheese. I'm still gonna have to be on my A game. Whoa. Oh no. Ah! Yeah. Okay. I could have pulled that off. I was ready for that attack as well, because it caught me before. Sometimes when I'm running away from him there, he'll go for the thrust. Okay, now I'm not sure if I want to reallocate my flasks. Fuck it, let's reallocate this time. Go all the way on health. Fuck the sorcery. I know his pattern's a bit better now. I know when to back off. I destroyed Malekith on my first playthrough. I was a bit too OP for him, I think. I was dealing loads of damage with those colossal swords against him. I think I beat him in like 2 or 3 attempts. I know Dave was having a frustrating time against Malekith. I remember he wasn't so fond of that fight. Alright, let's do it. You're just gonna combo all day? Yeah. I'm probably gonna die. Oh! I don't know where I am. Not a single bit of health did they get off him. Oh my god. Please deal some damage. What is going on here? What the fuck are they doing? I'm not doing so well here. Whoa! Oh my god! Jesus, okay. Oh yeah, yeah, he's staggered for a good while after that, isn't he? Yeah, okay, okay. Nice, nice. Ah. Getting greedy. Yeah, hey, at least I got the roll there. Thought I was ready to roll out of that. Fuck! The quick lunge there, the quick backstab. He only does that when you're, like, behind him or to the side of him, I think. I was just unlucky with my positioning or just not ready. We're getting better. We're getting closer bit by bit. I guess after this we'll go to the Halig tree. I'm all about the fashion in this playthrough, as you can tell. Nice. Right, I'm more scared of his first phase, I think, than his second phase. Finishes a big attack, looks like it's safe to run up and get at least one attack on him, but nope. Woo, Jesus. This is where he gets really tired, I think. Whoa, fuck. Yeah, I'm still not used to seeing that one. Quick overall thoughts. Oh, I'm not very good at quick overall thoughts. I like the game. It's probably not one of my favorite FromSoft games. But I like it. I'm kind of sick of their combat system, and I'm hoping that they, like, real fundamentally rebuild this kind of game at some point. But yeah, I still really enjoy it. It's kind of hard for me to quickly summarize my thoughts on it, but yeah, I like it. Bloodborne is my favorite. Right, I'm not going to make the first move. Really wish you didn't have to be so defensive in this. So many enemies, you know? Where it's just not safe to make the first move. Because they can just come at you with a super fast attack. Oh, you're talking about these guys, Mask? Yeah, I didn't even really think about using the L2 on the Astel. Too soon. Oh, yeah. Jesus, that's good, isn't it? Oh, boy. Oh, my God. That just annihilates them. Is this your big, crazy... No? Going crazy over there by himself. With his big nameless king delays. Oof. Really bad dodges. Here it is. Nice. Bam, bam. No, fuck off. keep fucking up the timing getting out of that. It's frustrating. Oh. Ah, fuck, man. There we go. Can we just get into that groove? Go. We have it. We have it. Oh, fuck. Okay. I wasn't ready for that. Fuck, man. Right, we're close now. We're close. Hold on a second here. Yeah, I'm just sick of their combat revolving around awkward combo delays, rolling and poking. You know, it's been that way for so long now. It's like they're trying to make the games more and more action-oriented, but your actions are still built on the very limited options of Demon Souls, essentially. They've added a few things here and there with the variety of combos that you can do and ashes and special attacks and stuff like that, but for me, just not enough has changed. And I think I might prefer... part of me feels like the combat was better when it was simpler. You know, I think I might prefer Dark Souls 1's combat over this game's combat. Because part of me feels like it's just the slower, more methodical, limited movesets of the enemies just fit the game better, or just fit the combat that you could execute better. You know, enemies were these big hulking things a lot of the times. They'd have a few attacks. Yeah, I don't know. I can still get a lot of enjoyment out of the combat and the bosses, don't get me wrong, but I'm not sure if I'm generally happy with how the games have evolved in that way, you know? I think I would have preferred a different kind of evolution for the combat, or like some kind of rebuild completely. Yeah, that's why I'm just hoping that they rebuild completely with their next game or sometime soon. Rather than the next game just feeling like Dark Souls 4.9. You know, you pick up and play this game and you already know how it works as soon as you pick it up. It's like you're playing Dark Souls 3 again with a few tweaks and changes with how the combat works. I'd like to see a bigger change. Yeah, I really liked Bloodborne's combat. And I think that, yeah, no, I have no problem with Bloodborne's combat. I would say it's more Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring is when I started to have the issues with how they built boss fights and enemy encounters, just with where they've started to focus more on just awkward combo delays, and that really being the only thing that they can do to increase difficulty. And in this game, it's like, it's especially bad, you know, like so many, like a lot of the encounters in this almost feel like a parody of what a Souls encounter is. Or, you know, like a parody of this kind of criticism of their combat. You know, where some enemies just have just the most obnoxious delays, where they just make it the most like unrhythmic thing imaginable to throw you off. Like Margit, for example, and just his absurd wind-ups and mix-ups with long wind-ups and short wind-ups, and I don't know. To me, it's just not interesting. It's just not an interesting way to make the games more challenging. But with this combat system, I'm not really sure what else they can do. Like, I feel like that's the only thing they can really keep doing to make it more challenging. Just keep making the bosses... just keep giving the bosses crazier combos and more awkward animations. Like, what else can they do? And all we can do is roll around and poke at them. You know, like when I play through the bosses in this, I don't really feel like I'm being challenged in any new way, you know? I feel like I've kind of done this all before, you know? Haven't I proved already in your other games that I can roll through awkward combos and find openings? You know, it's just I just feel like I'm doing the same. I just feel like I've been doing the same shit for too long now. And I really feel that in Elden Ring. It didn't really bother me that much in Dark Souls 3. But with Elden Ring now, I just feel like they're just pushing this as far as it can go. But I don't know. Seems like most people will be just as happy to do this combat system all over again in 3 or 4 years. But with this game, I don't know. It feels like it's been pushed to the limit. But I still just love their worlds. So I still really enjoy the games, and I can still enjoy the combat. I enjoy it with, I reluctantly enjoy it. So I wasn't focusing on the game at all there. I enjoy it, but I sigh every now and then. I enjoy it with a sigh. Hey, what's up, Ferric? Yeah, it's mainly, you know, it's my interest in their world building and their whole aesthetic that carries me through. And the level design, of course, exploring a lot of great levels. But yeah, the combat-wise, boss-wise, man, I'm pretty sick of it. But that's okay, because there's enough other stuff in the game that can carry it for me. And enough encounters that I still do enjoy, begrudgingly. Would you still want it to be action-based or something more RPG-based? Oh no, I'd love to see them make more RPGs. You know, if we're referring to Dark Souls, Bloodborne as an RPG, and Sekiro as like an action game. Yeah, no, I just want to see a rebuild. You know, because it just still feels like we're playing something that's been built upon since Demon Souls. I want to see this whole Demon Souls castle fall down. I want to see this Demon Souls castle fall to the ground and something new to rise up. I want to see them like build a whole new RPG style from scratch. And that doesn't mean that they can't keep doing stuff that they've done before. But yeah, I just want like a significant rebuild where you pick it up and you don't feel like you've played it before. That's it, really. Or something like some real significant changes. Where it's not like you're picking it up and you're just playing Dark Souls 3 again. With a few tweaks. I don't think it's intentional irony related to how they like to focus on stagnation. Although that did work in Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 sometimes felt self-aware about it being the end of the series and that, you know, the Age of Fire was extended again and that was a part of that game that I enjoyed. You know, like what's the one of the big things about the story in that the old lords who linked the flame before are now being risen again, even though they already linked the flame, and none of them want to do it, and they all just go back to their thrones, and they have no time for it, and you know, it really just feels, you really feel that idea of it just being like forcefully extended. And yeah, maybe you could say that the mechanics and the gameplay of the game supported that as well. But that probably wasn't intentional, that part of it. But story-wise, they definitely tried to get that across, I think, with, you know, the old lords being risen again and the focus on ash and embers. Okay. The painted world, yeah. That being the last thing that you do, finding the blood of the dark soul to paint a new world. Whoa, Jesus. Oh, what am I doing? fuck. Okay, how about I start focusing on the fight again? Bam, 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 bam. Should have healed twice. I should have been focusing on the fight. I would say about 40% of my brain power was on the fight there. X minus with the 55 months. Thank you. All right, let's do it. Oh! Okay. Tried to do the Astel strat again. Liquid with the 19 months. Thank you. Yeah, Zip. He took me a good few attempts on my first playthrough as well. He's taken me longer this time. I think I'm going to do it without summons this time. For my first few attempts, I brought the demi-humans in. But I think I'll just try and do it by myself. We got him very close to the end a couple of times. Way too early. Oh, please. I'm more scared of his first phase. I feel like I understand his second phase better. Oh, Christ. Fuck, man. Completely out of the groove now, man. Oh, God. I think I'll bring one FP flask with me next time. I'm glad you like him, Ferry. Alright, let's go. Ah, you bitch! Oh, no. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people comparing it to DS2 with the ads and boss fights. You know, duo boss fights. Or boss fights with 2 or 3 enemies. Where rather than it feeling like a boss that was specifically designed to have those 2 enemies, they just slapped the second enemy in there and just said, fuck it. You know, like Misbegotten and Crucible Knight. It doesn't feel like a boss fight that was really designed, rather than a boss fight that where they just put those 2 enemies in there and just said, you know, go ahead, have fun. Oh yeah, I don't care about damage resistance. It's all about the fashion. I can't imagine I would be taking much less damage though if I did wear the best gear that I could equip. Alright, let's dance. I'm kind of mixed on the Crucible Knights. Ah. They might not be as bad at now that they've changed the timings on some of the weapons. Oof. Oof. Whoa. Intense. Oh, there we go, finally. And the veteran's prosthesis. Oh, man. Feels good when you're in the groove. Got tilted a bit after I stopped fighting him when we started talking. Kind of pulled me out of it a bit. Let's take a look at his prosthesis. Let me check my dashboard as well. Laguna, thank you very much for the 41. Did I miss anyone else earlier? Liquid, X minus. Black Gamer, Atara. I think I got everyone. Cheers, guys. Bladed prosthetic leg and wreathed with the power of lightning, instead attached to the fist. Commander Nile, veteran of Castle Saul, offered this prosthesis in exchange for the lives of defeated knights held prisoner. He went on to lead these men as an army of no nation. And the storm kick thrust the prosthetic leg blade into the ground, creating a storm. Follow up with a strong attack to perform a lightning-infused jumping attack. Cool, cool. Taking a break from ER content after so many hours, but still gotta support the best OG streamer. Thank you, Laguna. Hey, my pleasure, Laguna. It was fun getting back to them. Halig Tree Secret Medallion. The left piece. Lord Mikela, forgive me. The sun has not been swallowed. Our prayers were lacking. Oh, I missed a line there. Your comrade remains soulless, Godwyn. I'll never set my eyes upon it now. Your divine Halig tree. The sun has not been swallowed. We found this other item here, the Eclipse Shotel. Storied sword and treasure of Castle Saul that depicts an eclipsed sun drained of color. One of the legendary armaments. In Saul, the sight of an eclipse inspires a dreadful awe, preventing an onlooker from averting his gaze. Guess it makes sense that the sun would be kind of synonymous with the Erd tree here. Interesting, Godwyn being a comrade of Mikela. Left half of a split medallion depicting the Halig tree. Brandishing the medallion with both halves conjoined will activate the Grand Lift of Rold. granting access to a hidden path. In other words, this secret medallion will guide the bearer to the land of Miquella's Halig Tree. Huh. Is that the Halig Tree down there? I think we're kind of close to it here. I'm just thinking that... that mausoleum over there, there's the village, isn't it? That's where we have to do that puzzle to unlock the path. We have to light the... you know, light those lanterns or whatever. And that goes up there, and... yeah, that would be the tree. Makes sense with this guy, you know, looking over onto it. I'll never set my eyes upon it. At close range, maybe. Ooh, 90k runes we got from Nile. Nice. Okay, I'm not sure what I want to do. I guess we'll go, yeah, I guess we'll take the path to the Halig Tree. We have both pieces. Let's do it. Let's head back to the lift. Gats with the 50 months as well. Thank you. Hoist medallion or hoist secret medallion? Wonder, is there anything different about this scene apart from the different color of the eyes? They glow green here. Yeah. I found this on my own on my first playthrough, yeah. I never figured out you could switch medallions. That did fool me for a minute. But yeah, you know, I figured there must be a way. Based off the description, you know, there had to be a way to use the medallion. And then I noticed that there was a... that you could move it with the D-pad. Okay, we have another death route to find in this place. And then... And that's our last death route, I think. Pretty sure this is the last one. The one that we find in here. Hidden path to the Halig tree. Hey, what's up, Storm? Ooh. Oh, the nasty enemy placement here. I just remember the fucking octopus that they put on the ceiling. Pretty cool visual, though. Oh, what? He came all the way down? Is this the same guy? This can't be the same guy. He must have been just on the ceiling there. Yeah, there's the other one. On the train to visit your mama? Alright, leap of faith. How far are you traveling, Storm? I'm assuming your mother is in London, but you're not. Ooh, heal. Oh, she moved out of London. Okay. Okay, nice. Oh, God. What's going on here with these octopi? There are a few strange placements of these enemies. You know, all the ones that you find around the statue and the amber starlight? That one is particularly interesting. I'm gonna leave that there for now. Ooh. The militiamen seem to be of some relationship with them. Oh! Vulgar militia saw. Let's take a look at this. A weapon comprised of a saw blade attached to a long grip, brandished by the vulgar militia. Its serrated edge is very effective at inflicting blood loss. The saw is said to also be used to cut up bodies to feed the militia, but there are no first-hand witnesses to confirm the dire rumor. I had a feeling it was going to be food-related, Storm. I was going to make a joke. Okay. Hooey, hooey. Right, I guess I'm gonna have to go back around. Hello. Whoa! Hey, run. Oh, the lever is right here. Didn't even notice that. Okay, final death route. Oh, Mimic. I remember this now. Oh no, he likes to spam that as well. Oh, you bitch. Are you fat rolling? Black Flame Monk, I'm on. That was fun. Black Flame Monk Amon, where are you? Amon swore fealty to the god-slaying Black Flame, and so became the first monk to turn traitor. Or perhaps it is better said that he fled from the Giant's Flame out of cowardice. The first fire monk to turn traitor. Or perhaps it is better said that he fled from the Giant's Flame out of cowardice. Interesting. Okay, let's pick up our final death route and head on over to Garank. This is new territory for me now. We have all the death route, I think, anyway. I'm pretty sure I have all the death route now. So, yeah, we'll get to see what happens. I did trigger that other Site of Grace, didn't I? Okay. I'm not sure what you're referencing there, the fire monk being allured by the fell god. I'm not super familiar with this part of the lore. I've probably seen it, but I probably forgot about it. Let's just give him one death route to begin with.
I won't forget. Again. Mine appetite. My sin. I must have more. I must consume more.
Garank's Beast Claw. Let's take a look. Seems like a more powerful version of the Beast Claw. Superior incantation taught by Garank, the Beast Clergyman. Creates beast claws that rend surroundings with shockwaves. Long ago, Garank was a beast of such terrifying ferocity that his former name meant death of the demigod. Same description. Yeah, same description on the stone.
More. I am not sated. Feed me more death.
We read a description last session about a fire monk that resisted the flame of the forge, but was later allured by it. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Right, I figured it meant just a traitor to the flame. You know, if that defines the fire monks, their loyalty to the flame. Again, I'm really... The fire monks... I'm not very well versed in the fire monks at all. But I thought... I think that's how I initially read that anyway. You know, and so became the first fire monk to turn traitor. Or perhaps it is better said that he fled out of cowardice. You know, that he didn't betray the Giant's Flame. Not a traitor to the flame, but rather a coward who fled from the flame. So I think that's what they're meaning. I think that's what that means there with use of the word traitor, a traitor to the flame itself, because I think that last line is continuing from that, right? suggesting that he was not a traitor, but a coward who fled.
More feed me.
Okay, let's do it. Last death route, I think.
It is all consumed. Still, I am not sated. Not nearly sated.
Oh.
America! Is this what it is to sin? Will things never be the same again? Tarnished. My thanks for thy long labor. But I have done all I can in this land. Henceforth, mine appetite shall be my sole companion. Farewell.
And an ancient dragon smithing stone. Oh. I see. Back to Farum Azula, I guess. Interesting. I was hoping we would get a more unique item, you know, something lore-based. But I'll take the smithing stone, not bad. Marika, is this what it means to sin? Yeah, I mean, I figured the sin had to do with his status as Malekith, right? Relating to the Rune of Death and perhaps what he allowed to happen. The Rune of Death being stolen from him, if we're looking at Garank as being Malekith. That's what I figured the sin was, that it was either storing the Rune of Death or allowing it to be stolen. You could look at both as being sinful, perhaps. Removing the concept of death as a sin, or having it stolen, allowing the death of a demigod. Because that's essentially what he allowed to take place, right? But yeah, interesting, his association with the death root and associating his appetite for the death root with this sin. Almost as if his appetite was the sin as well. That might be another way of looking at it. It's kind of how that line initially reads, right? My appetite, my sin. As if the appetite is the sin. The death root which sprouted from Godwyn, the demigod who he was responsible for. Or, you know, he was responsible for the death, allowing the Rune of Death to be stolen. That leading to the sprouting of the death root, which he now consumes. Almost as if it's like some kind of twisted punishment to remind him of what he did, you know? Eternally consuming this death root sprouting from Godwyn, who he was responsible for the death of. Ranni lured him with the death. Well, the death root didn't exist before Godwyn was killed. Right? The death root is a product of Godwyn being killed. There's an item behind the building. Wow, is that something that I missed? The sin would be the storing of the rune. I mean, they would certainly make sense in Soul's language. But if the sin is supposed to be something that Marika cursed him with, then it probably doesn't make sense for that to be the sin. But yeah, like the prevention of death being a sin, that certainly makes sense. The rune on his hand, the disc on his hand. Yeah, which we see later in the fight with Malekith. He breaks it open and then pulls the sword out of it, which stores the rune, right? It's that object that stores the rune of death, I think, right? Wow, I can't believe I didn't go around the back. Wait, what? Radagon tries to mend the ring, implying he puts the rune back inside her. When you go see her, you can literally see she has it jammed in her ribs. Yeah, like, well, someone has to be the ring's vessel. But yeah, I'm not really sure. I'm not sure how we're supposed to interpret her shattering the ring. You know, the image of the ring being shattered almost implies that it's this small little ring. You know, not this giant collection of runes. You know, the image of it being destroyed with the hammer. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if did the ring ever fully leave her body? I don't know. It almost looks like she was like she destroyed, that she was like hammering her own body. That's what I was wondering, you know, with how she's missing like that whole part of her body, that left arm or that right arm, and you just see that black swirling mass for an arm. And the way her body looks, like, it kind of looks like a porcelain doll as well, or something like that. Just the way her body looks all cracked and shattered. The ring aside, you know, I was just kind of wondering, was she breaking her own arm? Is that what she was doing? Was she literally like just trying to destroy her own body to destroy the ring? I'm not really sure how we're supposed to read that. You know, the state that her body is in, how the ring was destroyed, and yeah, how literally we're supposed to be taking that scene of the, you know, with the ring being shattered. It's interesting. Is this where I'm supposed to be going? Oh God! Okay, right. Let's do this. Oh yeah, the piercing. That's that thing. That's yeah. Hanging from a rune arc as well, right? But yeah, I remember that spear that she was pierced with. I didn't really stop to think about it. What exactly is the ring? I guess is still up for interpretation. Well, I think we know that. I think we know that the ring is that collection of runes, right? That the runes make up the ring, and someone has to be a vessel. You know, the ring does need to be contained within someone, which we see inside Marika. You know, we see the collection of runes and the ring inside her. But I guess it's missing a few pieces. Okay, cool. Yeah, I haven't seen any of this shit. This is interesting. Very much like the temple in the sky, the architecture of this thing. Ooh, look at that. Our Radigan tries to mend the ring, yeah. We were talking about that before. You know, just considering the opening cinematic and how you see Radigan flash on the screen for one of those shots where it looks like it's the ring being broken. But what's happening in that image where you see Radigan smacking on the ring? What does that mean? Is that Radigan trying to... Is that actually Radigan trying to forge the ring? Or, like, mend it in some way? Or is that Radigan unwillingly shattering the ring? Just because he's a part of Marika. I don't know. Of course, that dialogue was really interesting as well. The Melena's dialogue inside the Queen's bedchambers, where she speaks the echoing words of Marika, and it's Marika talking to Radagon, saying that you have yet to become me. Or something along those lines. That was pretty intriguing. Okay, I guess I'm going to drop down here. Wow. Perhaps Marika needing Radigan's strength. Because Radigan does appear at the end, doesn't he? Like, it's Radigan that you see in the last shot of the ring being shattered. Is it the last shot? I remember we were talking about this before. Is the last image you see of Radigan or Marika? Give me the runes! Ah, fucking asshole. He survived. Okay, let's... You probably can't fly up this far. You know, they haven't gotten that much better at flying enemies since Demon Souls. They've definitely got a bit better, but look at this. Stop that. I just, when I see this shit, my head just always goes back to the gargoyles in Demon Souls. Their janky ass movement. And I guess some of those Latria enemies in general. Remember how you could push the gargoyles in DS1 off the cliff in Anor Londo after watching how you've been carried by them? I'm not sure if I ever did actually turn around and kill those gargoyles. Right, okay. Probably gonna have to drop down over there. Just want to make sure I've covered everything here. Sweet. Oh wow, we're getting 4,000 runes? Oh wait, no, he was a special one. He had the runes in his eyes. Okay, you want to come and smack your head against the wall? That is a cool little addition to this game, though. Enemies being able to hit against walls. Especially with the big giants, how you can lure them into walls and stuff like that. Staggering them out of their combos. Feels especially fitting to do it with the, you know, when you see a giant suffer because of it. Right. Well, I guess I'll drop down here then. Sanctuary stones, ruin fragments. Another lair down there. Oh, hello. Okay, let's drop down. Oof. Oh, Jesus. Oof. Hey, what's up, SB? How's it going? That tower. Oh, yeah, I think that's another area that you can see the temple from. I forget how I get over to that tower, though. There's like a warp point or something. Hey, that reminds me. We still need to activate Morgoth's rune. Don't we? We do. We never got around to that. And Rykard's rune. Right, okay. Yeah, we'll put that on the list of things to do. From the Divine Bridge. Ooh. How do I pronounce this? Cincadea? Short sword given to high-ranking clergymen of Farum Azula. Ha. Ah. Malekith uses a weapon like this in his first phase, doesn't he? The design celebrates a beast's 5 fingers, symbolic of the intelligence once granted upon their kind. Yeah, you can kind of see those fingers there. I guess that's what those tendrils are running down the center. Perhaps. Quick step. Okay. Really looking forward to exploring that area again, the temple. Pretty sure I missed some major stuff there. Okay. Cinquedea. Cinquedea? Huh, what does the name mean? Where did I get the hat? No, not the. I didn't get the hat here. That's where I'm exploring right now. I'm behind Garank's palace. I got the I got this headpiece in Volcano Manor. Cinquedea is the name for an Italian short sword from the late 15th, 16th century. Okay. Right, I'm going to assume there's no reason to jump down there, although I probably am going to try. Let me just check everything else here. Laddle. Fuck you, game. Oh, I'm gonna have to go back down and get my runes now. Fuck, I thought they'd at least let me land on the thing. Yeah, it's kind of an easy spot to miss in Volcano Manor. You might just want to look it up if you just want to go and grab it. Damn, how did I miss this whole fucking thing? Is there anything else for me to find down here, guys? Oh no! Why was I so careless? Ah, whatever. Who gives a shit? Think you got it all? Is that's the only thing of worth that's really down there? Okay. Yeah, there's the 5 fingers. Celebrating a beast's 5 fingers. Symbolic of the intelligence once granted upon them. Because it signified, you know, that there was something human about having 5 fingers. Meant that they were closer to humans having their kind of intelligence. I don't know. The etymology is Cincadea, 5 fingers, right? In reference to the width of the blade. Or in reference to the fingers inscribed on the blade, yeah. But an ER 5 fingers has a whole new context. Well, yeah, I mean, fingers. We do see finger symbolism a lot. Our finger themes. Okay. Right, so what do I want to do now? I want to activate these great runes. Let's go... Let's go to where? Where do I want to go? The Forbidden Lands and back up the elevator. Okay, right. Where am I going? This way. I meant to do this last time before we even explored the mountains, but I guess I just forgot about it. Ooh, that's a nice shot. That's atmospheric. Oh, now I remember. Yeah, this shit. Okay, right, let's do it. The body is still here. Just trying to power my way through it. Two omen blocking the way here. Guess we have some connection, you know, this is the tower that activates Morgoth's rune, you would think, and of course Morgoth is an omen. Probably has something to do with why we're fighting omen here. Woof. Whoop. Nice. Omen Killer Rollo. Rollo, where are you? Spirit of Rollo, known as the first Omen Killer. Once a famous perfumer, Rollo imbibed a physic to rid himself of emotion, thus enabling him to enact his nightmarish labor, hunting the omen. Well, that's pretty fucking grim. Yeah, makes sense that they... I think we already read in the playthrough in another description how they originally stemmed from the perfumers. Their outfit is very similar to the perfumer outfit as well. Imbibed a physic to rid himself of emotion, thus enabling him to enact his nightmarish labor, hunting the omen. Implying that he wasn't actually a malicious person. But I guess he imbibed the physic out of some sense of duty. Feeling that it was something that he had to do. The outfit is still pretty malicious. Well, maybe the outfit was only created after he drank the physic. Interesting. I wonder if he was, like, I don't know, You know, if he was ordered to kill the Omen, was all of that just, was it completely born from his own thoughts? This desire to kill the Omen, was this something that just purely came from him? Ridding himself of emotion. You know, you would think that suggests that he would feel guilt. You know, knowing that it was a bad thing to do. Why are Omen pursued in the first place? Well, I guess they're known to be... They're kind of like the game's version of a disabled child. You know, that that's kind of how I see it. Like an ancient civilization's reaction to a disabled child being born. Seeing it as some kind of a curse or something like that, you know? Do we know, are Omen only born from royalty, or what's the deal? But yeah, that's kind of generally how I saw them anyway, like the game's version of a disabled child, or maybe more, it might be more accurate to say a child born with deformities. Definitely not only born from royalty. Those born of royalty don't have their horns excised. Yes, the game makes a point of that, doesn't it? That the ones born of royalty don't have their horns removed. I'm just struggling to remember all of the information that I learned about the Omen. But yeah, maybe Rollo saw it as being like a noble duty, you know, like just out of some religious duty to the Erd Tree. You know, in his mind, these things are impure beings, but he still wasn't able to, you know, he still wouldn't be able to cope with the feelings of killing them. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Ricky? They come from the Crucible? I'm not sure. I'm not really even sure what that means. Like, doesn't everything come from the Crucible? Wasn't all life melded together within the Crucible? Isn't that what we learn about the Crucible? It's where all life was blended together and everything sprouted from the Crucible. I'm not sure. But yeah, I do remember like reading certain descriptions about the Misbegotten and their ties to the Crucible. I think this item tied in with it. A talisman fashioned from a bony knot that embodies the aspects of various creatures. I think you find this in an area heavily associated with the Misbegotten. Reduces damage and impact of headshots taken. A vestige of the Crucible of primordial life. Yeah, the Crucible of primordial life, where all life began. Born partially of devolution, it was considered a signifier of the divine in ancient times, but is now increasingly disdained as an impurity as civilization has advanced. But yeah, maybe it's something about the Misbegotten. Maybe the horns are seen as symbols of the Crucible in some way. Maybe it's because they show visual signs that are associated with the Crucible. I don't know. I'm sure there's still lots of stuff that I haven't seen as well. I still have to find every item in this game. Still have to do every dungeon. The first Omen Killer most find is the one in the Albinoric village, which drops the Crucible talisman. Was that the talisman that I was just looking at? This one? It's okay, don't worry about it, jeez. I've seen that boss get mentioned anyway, and I already know that there is another dragon boss that I have to find. So yeah, no, don't worry about it. It was only a purge anyway. Okay. Morgoth's Great Rune. I love that sound. That almost sounds like a hammer. Big clank. Okay, let's take a look at the description. This is another thing that I haven't seen. A great rune of the shard bearer Morgoth. Its blessing greatly raises maximum HP. This great rune is the anchor ring that houses the base and proves two things: that the Omen King was born of the golden lineage and that he was indeed the Lord of Leyndell. The anchor ring that houses the base. And Godric's is also an anchor ring, found in the center of the Elden Ring. This one houses the base. Proves two things: that the Omen King was born of the golden lineage and that he was indeed the Lord of Leyndell. Okay. Interesting how tree-like the fingers are. I guess it makes sense being the direct envoys of the Erd Tree. Hairs coming out of them. The Crucible to me seems kind of like the first flame, which was kind of like one united soul, but after the Lords took from it, they distributed its power all over the world. What was taken from the Crucible, though, exactly? Or is there something that you could draw parallels? Could you draw a parallel to them taking something from the Crucible? That would be similar to the Lords taking the souls? The runes themselves, not really taking, but the Erd Tree began in the Crucible, and that started the civilized age, right? Okay, I want to go and get this other rune. I forget how I access the Divine Bridge from the city itself. Can anyone give me directions? I could always just go to the teleporter in Liurnia, because I have one of those keys from the round table. Is there a grace in the round table? I missed a door in the round table. Oh, okay. This is definitely something I found on my first playthrough, but yeah, I just forgot about it. Second floor, I take it. Black key bolts. Oh! Crossbow and it... Go away! I'm... Right, fuck it, I'll just kill him. Oh! Jesus. Black key bolts. An assassin's tool of exquisite craftsmanship. The intricate spiral tip bores deep, injecting scarlet rot far into the flesh of its target. Ah, okay, this is a rot bolt. Just don't think I've found too many of those lying around, so I thought there might have been some implications there with where we find it. Okay, let's go outside and up to the second floor. Or was this a door? Oh, it was this one. Okay. Ah, yes, this little courtyard area. Yeah, I remember this now. More of these assholes. Stormhawk axe. One die. You found the crossbow itself in that spot in the other round table. Really? That's cool if there's a little parallel there between the two areas. The two versions of the place. Me too, Crow. I love the Lane Dell theme, especially the combat variation when it kicks in. It's great. The drums. Okay, and now this teleporter over here. Let's kill this guy first. Blessed Dew Talisman. Let's take a look. Slowly restores HP. Talisman depicting a drop of the Erd Tree's sap. A blessed boon. Gradually restores HP. It was once thought that the blessed sap of the Erd Tree would drip from its boughs forever. But that age of plenty swiftly came to a close. And with time, the Erd Tree became more an object of faith. Interesting. More an object of symbolizing something unattainable, almost. Wishing to God to provide its bounty. What was the last boss? I did Nile, yeah. Yeah, here we are, the isolated tower, and if we look up here, Check that out. I don't think that texture should be looping like that. But yeah, there is the temple in the sky. It definitely didn't look like this the last time I was here. Maybe at certain times of day it probably looks like this. But yeah, there it is. Right up close to the waterfall as well, yeah. There's the Flame of Ruin as well. Few things within view here. Oh! Oh shit, I guess this is for Melania's rune? Huh, okay. Where do I go for Rykard's rune? That one right over there, perhaps? Probably that one right there. This here. Yeah. I can't remember if I even found this on my first run. Hold on 1 second, guys. So you need to find a sealed tunnel, and that will take you through. Huh. Can someone guide me to this place? It's the red dot near it. This right here. Ah, yes, I remember now. Yeah. No, I did do this tunnel on my first playthrough. And I think I probably did find the tower. I think I remember there being a lot of illusory walls in this one. I remember I explored the place first because I was looking for the Dung Eater. When the Dung Eater told me to go and meet him at the moat, I searched all over this place before I eventually went back to where he eventually does appear. I think. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. No, I think that's what I'm thinking of. Is there a reason why Faramazala can be seen only from this divine tower? Probably just because it's the nearest area to it. I don't know if there's any reason beyond that, but I don't know. It's very close to the temple, so it probably should be visible from there, right? But yeah, I see what you're saying. I don't know. You can see it from the forge as well. Yeah, I guess that would make sense, right? Because the forge is right there up above it as well. Right beside it. I think there might be another area where you can, like, see a little bit of it. Or, you know, you can see some ruins falling around. Okay, down this way. You might want to do the Radigan secret too before Malekith. Oh, yeah, we need to go back and do that shit with Corrin and Goldmask. Yeah. I think I'm on the wrong side. Yeah. Hey, there we go. Is there a second illusory wall? If I go back to the capital, will they still be in the capital? Goldmask and Corrin? Assuming there will be. Because, yeah, I still need to give Corrin the I have 2 prayer books to give him. And I guess we'll have to go and respec to use the law of regression. They move after the secret, or after you tell Goldmask about the secret, right? Helm worn by the lean, mean, and filthy militiamen. The upward extension serves to create an appearance of larger size, however slightly. That is pretty funny. Serves to create an appearance, so like they're doing this specifically so they can look more intimidating. Because that extra little bit of height, oh, that makes them even leaner, even meaner, even filthier militiamen. Not to be fucked with. I think it just makes them look even cuter and more adorable, really. It makes them look even sillier and less threatening. Yeah, this is a new game. My next playthrough will probably be returning to my initial save and going on to NG Plus with that. Or maybe I'll go on to NG Plus with this one. I don't know. But yeah, I'm sure my next playthrough will be a lot faster than this one. I'll probably just try and speed through the game next time and focus on just collecting everything. I'll probably... yeah, that'll be the run where I just try and get every item in the game, everything that I missed. And just focus more on gameplay. You know, I won't be a lore playthrough. I'll just focus on doing everything that there's left to do and getting every item in the game. You think FromSoft can improve the Souls gameplay formula? Well, we talk about this quite a bit. I am someone who is kind of tired of their formula. Gameplay-wise, mainly combat-wise. You know, picking up the game and it feeling basically like Dark Souls 3 with some little tweaks. The bosses and combat mainly revolving around awkward combo rhythms and animations. Dodging and poking. I would like to see them, like, drastically rebuild this type of game more than anything. Rather than them just kind of building another few blocks on top of their Demon Souls Jenga tower. Which has been the analogy I've been using lately. Of this really impressive Jenga tower. But it's on the verge of collapsing. On the verge of needing a complete rebuild. It's kind of how I feel. Where it's like, with this game, it just feels like they're like pushing this formula as far as it can go. That's kind of what it feels like to me. So I would hope for their next big RPG that it doesn't just feel like, you know, Demon Souls 5 or, you know, Dark Souls 5. Or just, you know, another iteration on this very same... on this concept. You know, where the combat basically feels the same and spells work in the same way and it's just kind of the same thing. I don't know where I'm going. I just exited the fucking place. Yeah. Running around in circles. Wasn't paying attention to where I was going at all there. Okay, I think we must have an invisible wall somewhere around here. I heard AC rumors. It kind of makes me excited because no way they can make it a similar story again. Yeah, I mean, I'd mainly be interested in that just for the aesthetic change and the gameplay change more than anything. But yeah, I guess everything would probably be quite different. Okay. Nice. Yeah, if I ever get VR, that'll be one of the first games I play, Duracine. Bloodborne PSX, yes. We'll definitely get round to that. I'm looking forward to playing that. They're doing they're actually making Bloodborne kart as well, aren't they? Which is just amazing. I'm pretty sure that's the thing that they're doing, right? They're adding a racing mode to the game. Just amazing. With the hunter's mark on the speedometer. VR just a gimmick? Yeah, well, I don't know. I haven't experienced it. I know Blad really likes it. Dave really enjoys it. Ooh, here we go. How much can you get a VR headset for now? How much does it cost? Ooh, I don't remember coming down here before, but I probably did. Whoa! Oh, cool. Oh boy, okay. 46k on the line. Let's do it. Oh, is it just an Alabaster Lord? I remember this vaguely. Yeah, we're OP for this guy, I think. Ooh, that's cool. Onyx Lord's Greatsword. Greatsword forged from golden-hued meteoric ore. The blade conceals gravity-manipulating magic. A weapon unique to the Onyx Lords, a race of ancients with skin of stone, who were said to have risen to life when a meteor struck long ago. Risen to life when a meteor struck. Huh. Kind of making me think of the Elden Beast and the star that landed. Maybe a different meteor, though. Lord's Repulsion. Okay, cool. Divine Tower of West Altus. I wonder if we can see people trying to jump off from here. Probably not. Remember on my first playthrough, there was like 1,000 bloodstains up there. People trying to jump down. Trotsky, when I first started learning about Radigan in the game, I wondered if he was supposed to symbolize copper or something. To contrast with the gold, and Radigan being known as a mere champion. You know, and the story focusing on how did this mere champion ever become a lord? How did this filthy peasant ever become a lord? I was wondering, does his red hair tie into that? You know, with Marika and her golden hair and the golden lineage, and, you know, is Radigan supposed to be like this cheap copper compared to the gold of the golden lineage or something like that? I have no idea if that's what they were, if they thought of that, or if the red hair is supposed to tie into that in any way, but probably not. Look at Gordy. Rykard's Great Rune. Let's take a look. A great rune of the Shard-Bearer Rykard. Its blessing restores HP upon defeating enemies. Rykard was amongst the children of Renala and Radigan. who became demigod stepchildren after Radagon's union with Queen Marika. But Rykard fed himself to the blasphemous serpent, great rune and all. Looking at your character, I'm thinking it'd be cool to see different races with different abilities and body presets if they made another RPG, like your starting race actually mattering to how you played the game, or like mattering much more significantly. Would be cool to play as a chubby frog. Yeah, that would be interesting. Who became demigod stepchildren after Radagon's union with Queen Marika. Yeah. Okay, cool. There's the Sanctum, I think. Just kind of curious what you can see here. Okay, I guess we'll keep heading towards the Halig Tree. We took a bit of a detour there. I don't think there's anything else I want to do. Yeah, let's head back. Time for pain and suffering. This next area can be a bit nasty. How many runes do I have? Consecrated Snowfield. I have 62,000. How much do I need to level up? 74k. Let's pop this hero's rune. Ooh, we might actually be taking another little detour soon to Mohg's Palace. And to one of my favorite boss fights in the game. I'm looking forward to my rematch with Mohg. I want to see how long it takes. Do I need more than 20 endurance? Do I want more than 20 endurance? Yeah, I was thinking of using Morgoth's rune. Plus 25% HP, that does sound pretty nice. I'm not sure if I want more than 20 endurance, you know, when I'm not really giving a shit about my fashion. Or, you know, when I'm not giving a shit about my attire, generally. I think I have enough endurance for combos. You know, I can usually get a good few attacks in. Well, let's just go for another point in intelligence. This is where Latenna spoke to me on my first playthrough, I think. And Crow, you were saying that Latenna didn't speak to you here when you replayed the game. Apparently her dialogue triggers here can be a bit awkward. I think this is where she whispered to me, you know, that I was getting close to the tree and to the little village. You didn't get any of her dialogue, no? I can't remember if she spoke to me twice or was it just once. Ooh, these boys. Okay, let me just grab this real quick. St. Trina's torch. Whoa, look at these guys fighting off some dogs. Oh, is this the guy who's stuck in the snow? No, I don't think this is the guy that's stuck in the snow. Candlestick torch that burns with a light purple flame. The carvings depict Saint Trina, but in adult form, somewhat unnervingly. The light purple flame induces sleep. Okay, I'm just going to take that. In adult form, somewhat unnervingly. I guess I remember people earlier on in the playthrough were theorizing about Mikola being Saint Trina. I guess that was a description which they used to back up that idea. That might have been what spurred that theory on. Oh, there's another one of these here. Chat, I don't suppose there's a reason for me to kill this thing, is there? Oh, wait, we're right beside a rise, I think. I think I do remember coming here before. What is this? Huh. Will I do the randomizer for this game? Oof. I doubt it. I will do a randomizer for Resident Evil 1 Remake, though, sometime. Although that might not be an enemy randomizer. But I don't know. We'll probably do some randomizer runs for RE1 Remake. And yeah, maybe we will do an enemy randomizer for that. I know there are a few different ones you can do, like where the rooms get all randomized. Looks fun. especially for people that know the game pretty well, you know, for those of us who have played it many times. Seems like a good way to freshen up the game. Oof. How the hell do I get down from here now? They're getting the final kinks in the enemy half of the enemy item randomizer for Elden Ring. Okay. Yeah, you know, I never did any of the cool mods for the Souls games. Like, what's that one? The big one for Dark Souls 1? You know, where the guy like created his own alternate lore and stuff, gave all the items different descriptions and did all sorts of crazy shit with the bosses, and you know, he basically created his own fan fiction version of Dark Souls. Was it called like Ashes of something, or I'm sure someone in the chat knows about it. Well, yeah, I was thinking that might be a fun one to do. Daughters of Ash or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, that looks like it might be a fun one to do. Maybe it was Ashes of Cinder. I thought it was Daughters of Ash, or maybe I'm just thinking of something else. DS3 also has one. Hello. I wish I could open the map. Ooh, where does this take me? DS3 is the Cinders mod. Okay. This just takes me back here. Okay. Oh. Let's kill this guy. Ah, you bitch. I'm gonna get hit by that. Bam, bam, bam. Ah. Woo! Oh no. There we go. That's the way to do it. Just quickly roll twice when he does the butt slam. You can get behind him. He doesn't spread the rot behind him. Nice, nice. Sweet. Even though you might get kind of tired of fighting these guys again and again, it still is pretty satisfying gradually getting better and better at dealing with them. You know, I feel like I have them pretty much mastered now. Hey, thank you, Dragoon. Yeah, like I was just saying. It's because I fought them so many times now. That's what happens when you fight like 20 or 30 of them. Well, probably not 30, but maybe close to 20 now. I don't know. How many are there in the game? Probably close to 10, maybe around 10. Oh yes, here we are. So these ladies that fight on the wolves, these are all Albinorics, right? These are all Albinoric women. And just like all the other Albinorics, they can't use their legs. Or at least the first generation Albinorics. When I fought the one in the mountaintops and saw how he cloned himself, I started to wonder if it was supposed to be some developer joking about all the reuse in the game. I'm not sure if I fought that one, actually. Did I miss that guy? I think I might have missed that one. Seems there's about 10 of everything. Crucible Knights, tree avatars, tree spirits. Okay. I did fight him. I'll probably remember when I see him. Okay. Maybe I need to go for that one. Diagonals, diagonals. Whoo! Jesus! I'm dead. Yep. I have a lot of runes on the line. Oh, God, no. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay, let's just try and safely get back to that point. Ooh, okay. Okay, nice. I think there is a side of grace around here. There's our map. There's my runes. Oh my god! Jesus! What? What the hell? That was like 10 arrows in the space of a second. Oh my god. Hold on, was that a ghost? Show me the path, oh gentle lights. The promised path to the hailing tree. Is that a side of grace? Yeah. Kind of blends in with all the other lights. No. No! Ah! Let's be careful now. I'm doing the same things as last time. Over this way. Nice, nice, nice. Latenna can use these wolves when you summon her. Yes. I knew about that. That's really cool. I wonder, can I steal this girl's wolf up here? There's a girl down here sitting beside a wolf. I assume that's hers. Let's see if we can steal it. Oh, right. No, of course you need the grave symbol. Grab it. Okay, let's spend these runes before we do anything. Oh, we getting invaded. Oh yeah, this is another cool touch here. The wolves that follow the invisible dung eater. Or the dung beetle. What's kind of lame, though, is that even when you kill the beetle, they still run around in the same way. Hello there. You see them chase nothing once you get rid of the beetle. It'd be cool if they changed how they functioned after that point. Or if they, changed their pathing. Oof. That was tragic, Bloody Crow. Yeah, that was really nasty. We might try and watch it again sometime. At least we got some good films in lately. By the way, if you're new here, !Discord if you want to join my Discord. We have various channels set up for various discussion types. Sometimes we set up movie nights. Stuff like that. The jellyfish. We do need to go back and see what the deal is with that jellyfish. We'll get around to it. Yeah, let's go over here. Okay, I think it's over around here. I think this is. I think we find the teleporter to Moog's place over here. It's kind of cool. You see some enemies here. You see some servants of Moog around this place as well, fighting around the place. Stalwart Horn Charm. Yeah, ancestral spirits around here as well. Chat, am I right to be thinking that the teleporter is somewhere around here? Very close by. Yeah, I thought I remembered it being around here someplace. Next to the big tree, this thing here. Eye of Yellow. These frenzied guys. When you're invaded by a noble, you're at the right place. I think this might be it. Sanguine Noble. Here he is. Yeah, I knew it was around here somewhere. Ooh. Nice. The Sanguine Noble Hood. Hood of dyed black cloth featuring gold embroidery, worn by the nobles who serve the Lord of Blood. Known to strike from pools of blood, these assassins are missionaries come to share the gospel of accursed blood. The grand metallic pattern on the shoulders is a signifier of the noble rank they intend to claim upon the advent of the new dynasty they are working to install. Cool. Hey, here it is, I think. Yeah, here we go. The blood surrounding it as well is a nice touch. Seeing this Albinoric here is kind of making me wonder, is this how they found the place? Or I guess they were recruited. The nobles came out here and yeah. Missionaries come to share the gospel of accursed blood. Yeah, I think that does kind of paint a picture here. Along with the teleporter, fighting this guy right next to the teleporter. I think we find another couple of them around the place as well. And this place also containing these Albinorics, and then seeing these Albinorics in the palace. Probably recruiting them from here, you would think. They come through the teleporter, and the Albinorics I guess they might go back through the teleporter. Mogwin Palace. Pretty cool arriving from this point. On my first playthrough, I just used the item that Vare gave me, and then I teleported here. But when you take that path, you don't start from here. Hey, Titus. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. Cheers. This is the best route. This is the best farming spot in the game, is it? Or one of the best. Thanks for playing this blind. I've been enjoying the VODs. Hey, I'm glad. Thank you. You've been watching my first playthrough. I recommend going to YouTube if you want to watch my archived streams. I'm not sure if you do that, but YouTube's player is generally nicer than going to VODs. VODs love to fuck up and break. Twitch's player isn't the best. You've been watching the first playthrough on YouTube. Nice. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. Yeah, 2K for every one of these guys. Oh my god. The little horns coming out of them. Oh no. Oh, the twitching jaws on them. I'm not sure if this blood is serving them well. Jesus. They use their own red blood for special attacks, but they still bleed white on hit. I don't know. You think their blood is supposed to be completely changed? You think they're not supposed to have any of their white blood left? Yeah, I guess you see the spikes. I see what you mean. Yeah. I guess that attack would imply that they are made of that red blood now. All those spikes piercing out from within. All that blood that they lose. Ooh. Kind of reminds me of the frenzy effect in Bloodborne almost. You know, the spears piercing out from within. That would be sick, Salami. Yeah, I wish we could get the cartwheel. Someone was suggesting that I try out one ash in particular. I really haven't experimented much with the ashes, but I'm using 2 somber weapons at the moment, so I don't think I'm allowed to switch out the ashes on these, unfortunately. The lightning ram. Yes, that was the one. Yeah, I'm kind of keen to take a look at that. Oh, they do these. Are they cool with me? No, they're not. Right. Okay. That is a deep, deep red. Oh, yep. I remember this. Blood-tainted excrement. Yeah, I remember that as well. Lovely. My mind wanders to that Miyazaki interview again. They might see something a little unsavory if they play my games. Of course, it'll be in the crafting materials, yeah. Oh my god, look at that. Looks like there's like a... Looks like... Is that supposed to be a dog head? Some kind of skull in there? The bloody excrement of a carnivorous beast. I guess it's the skull of this beast. It does kind of look like a dog head. Material used for crafting items found in the land of the new dynasty. Mixed inside with half-digested flesh are dense colonies of tiny eggs of unknown but assuredly revolting origin. Oh, God. What a great description. Half-digested flesh or half... Inside with half-digested flesh are dense colonies of tiny eggs of unknown but assuredly revolting origin. The gold excrement just looks beautiful now in comparison. Gold-tinged excrement is a highly stable substance. It doesn't dry out, nor does it lose its customary warmth or scent. For better or for worse, it remains as it is. Untarnished. Equip it on a high AR weapon. The lightning should scale with dex as well. I might try it out with some other weapon at some point. Surprised they didn't use Bloodborne blood bugs or some like variation on them. Yeah. Bump, 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 bump. Mogwin Palace map. Map of Mogwin Palace. In the lightless depths lies the grave of an ancient civilization. It is here Mog, the Lord of Blood, is building his palace to be the seat of his coming dynasty named Mogwin, and whatever nightmares that may bring. Hello, boys. Ah, Jesus. Yeah, I forgot that you would get some of them are random and they'll run at you. Oh, Jesus. Newman's rune. I think this is where I found my first Newman rune on my first playthrough. I was very intrigued. Yeah, let's just run. Oh my god. So, is Mo giving these people his blood? Is it his accursed blood that's being imbibed by everyone here? There's a whole lake of blood here, so probably not. Just the blood from all the sacrifices that are brought here, maybe? I can't really remember. Can't really remember what I learned about the blood itself. All right, yeah, maybe the blood just comes from the formless mother. Yeah. Yeah, he pierces the formless mother with one of his attacks. So we know that he has the ability to get blood from her. So yeah, it's probably her blood. The blood rose. Blood-slick roses that bloom in blood-soaked soil. particularly beloved by those who serve the Lord of Blood. Glory to his inevitable reign. I'm sure this is supposed to be associated with Mohg's love as well. You know how Vare kept going on and on about love? Or he brought it up a few times? And how Mohg's dynasty would be a dynasty of love? And it's just kind of interesting seeing roses be associated so strongly with him, you know? We meet Vare at that rose church as well. That's covered in those roses. Red roses having, you know, romantic connotations. Might relate to the formless mother as well, you know, a mother's love. For someone like Mohg as well, who was shunned and cast aside, being an omen, never really having a mother. He probably found a surrogate in the formless mother. Found himself his mother. With your current stats, the Claymore would be a good choice to upgrade for the Lightning Ram, using the +5 Strength Talisman. Okay. The Vulgar Militia Saw, which is fun to use with the Sword Dance. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll think about it. Right. I remember there being a really nasty enemy in here. Another one of these nobles. I'm not sure if I want to fight him, really. They appear out of the blood as well, just like Mohg when we fight him. Jesus. Heal! That was so lucky. Oh! Insane damage. Right, fuck it, I'm just gonna run past him. That blood steaming. Lord's Rune. I'm being followed still, I can hear it. Hey, yes, you turn around. Do they have horns sticking out of them as well, those guys? I'm not entirely sure how the three fingers connect to the Formless Mother, but the Blood Boon spell description mentions that Moog got her power deep underground. Oh, really? So he probably first encountered her down in the church. And we find him in the Lanedale sewers protecting the path to the fingers. And when he acquired the power, his blood was said to erupt with fire, which kind of fits how the three fingers are all about the frenzied flame. Ah, interesting. I guess I didn't really think about him protecting that passage or that path. I guess I didn't really even think about why he was there much at all. I did remember people saying that or theorizing that that was where he encountered the Formless Mother. But no one, when I was asking about this, no one mentioned that description. I don't think anyone mentioned it anyway when I was wondering about why people were saying that. As Salami said, he also wields a trident. Ah, right. A trident and 3 fingers. He also puts 3 seals on the player, stabs the sky 3 times when he goes into his second phase. Okay. Ah, interesting. Okay. Let's take a look at this Lord's rune. Runes of those who is destined to become a lord. But when the Elden Ring was shattered, all that remained was a distant duty. Do all the others say lingering? The first few say a lingering trace of gold. Then the lingering residue of gold. But a Lord's rune, true vestiges of gold. Okay, let's level up. Bit more intelligence. Right, let's go back to this. Let's go back to the round table hold and level up another weapon. Salami, you suggested that you suggested the vulgar militia saw. I don't have 15 strength. What else could we go for? What about the whip? Hey, did the Hoslow brothers, did they dual wield whips? Was Juno dual wielding one of these? Right, okay. Kind of makes me want to dual wield them. I have been power stancing this whole game as well.
Well, I took you for dead, no matter it's out your own.
Um. What? Oh, I don't have smithing stones. Fuck, okay. We can go over to the old crones and pick some up. We have a lot of stuff to give them. Chat, you're gonna have to help me here. How many am I gonna need to reinforce to +3? I guess I should just buy a load of them. 12 for each? Okay.
Back already. No matter.
Ah, fuck. Yeah, and I can't buy any 7s. Shit. +21 though. Let's just roll with this. Okay, here it is. Lightning Ram. What do you reckon I should go for? Affinity. Quality, I guess? Or keen? What does keen mean? I guess keen, considering my build, it seems to be the most dex focused. Yeah, keen is all about the dex. Seems like it. Okay, let's try this out. I wasn't expecting a bah. And that's all I get out of it? Oh no, I can mash it! Nice! And I can roll around! Oh yes! Oh my god, okay. Alright, let's go pay a visit to Mr. Moog, shall we? I need 80k to level up. Maybe I should level up again. Can't remember what we find in the chest. We'll get that later. Whose statue is that? I don't know. You see these statues all over these areas down below in like Nokron territory. I'm not sure. I guess this was one of the civilizations that was buried here before the time of the Erd Tree. I'm not sure if this has anything to do with, you know, I don't think Moog is worshipping these statues or who these statues are depicting, but maybe they do also connect to what's going on with Moog here. I don't know. I feel like Moog just kind of took this place over, and these are the remains of an old civilization. Ool Palace mystery statue man. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really sure what to make of him. Oh yeah, of course. You see them. They're in. Yeah, they really decorate this place, don't they? Yeah. Yeah, maybe they do hold some deep significance to Moog then. Or maybe this place was just of great significance to the civilization that once, you know, that it once belonged to. Maybe Moog just liked the grandiosity of it. He thought it would suit his, you know, he thought it would make a good home for him. I don't know. Didn't he pick the place specifically because it's under the Caelid Wilds, so all the blood of the fighting above sank into the ground and could be fed to Mikola? Where did you hear that? That's a pretty cool sounding theory, though. We were talking about the blood a few minutes ago. We were thinking that maybe the blood just came from the Formless Mother herself. You know, when Moog pierces the sky during his fight, that's him piercing the Formless Mother. And that blood is coming from her. Before people mentioned that, you know, the blood coming from the Formless Mother, I was wondering if the blood just came from Moog himself. The blood being referred to as accursed blood. And Moog being an omen, who are accursed beings. known to strike from pools of blood. These assassins are missionaries, come to share the gospel of accursed blood. The missionaries who also rise up from the blood itself. They spawn from the blood, just like Moog does here during this next cutscene. I know it's under Caelid, yeah. But I feel like I'd need a little bit more to go on, you know? Something more to support the idea that it's, you know, blood falling down through the earth from that point. Not grabbing the surgeon's set. There's lots of stuff that I haven't grabbed here. We'll probably go back and grab the rest of the stuff that I missed afterwards. That's why Melania went there, because she thought Mikola was there, but he was under Caelid all along. She thought Radahn had Mikola captive. Where did you get that information from? You forgot? I haven't read anything like that in the game. Let's do it. Yeah, it sounds like a cool theory. I'm just not sure if there's anything to base it on.
Dearest Mikola. You must abide alone a while. Welcome, honored guest, to the birthplace of our dynasty.
Here we go. What a nerd, isn't he? I'm not sure if I like this damage. Okay, right, we need to see more of that. Oh, this track. I'm not sure when it's safe. It's actually, I just naturally avoid the first 2 hits there. Ah, fuck. Ah, you bitch. Oh, did I get fleed there? Right, I forgot that this thing had fleed. Whoa, yeah, need to remember how this goes. Oh. Ooh, Jesus. I'm dead. Ooh, man. Okay, this time I'm just gonna try and kill him. That was fun fucking around with the lightning ram, though. Let me... Oh, hey, I already had both of these equipped. I could have just switched. Okay, let's switch. Let's do it. Really fun fight. I love the back and forth, the flow of it. Oop. Where's the shackle? I thought I equipped the shackle. Boo-diddle-doo. Oh, that was risky. That was silly. Oh, I know all your moves. All right, let's dance. Ah! Oh, he caught me with that. Yeah, that one is rough. Look at the build up on that. Well, now he just goes crazy with the blood. Boom. Oof. Ah, yeah, I knew that was risky. And I need to roll through the AoE. Does anyone know why I couldn't use Mohg's Shackle that last time? I used it. I tried to use it in phase 1 though. Or do you have to use it before he even says, you know, before he even gives you the first thingy? Like the first 30%? Right, okay, yeah, because I tried using it way before the second phase. Or did I just skip over it? Oh, I think I know what it was. I think it's just the coloring of it. That it's so dark that it looked like just another item that was faded out. I think that's what it was. I thought it looked faded like all the others. It's just that the item itself is very dark. That was probably it. Alright, let's dance. Oh my god, destroying him. Shouldn't have said anything. Ah!
Is mine and mine alone.
Still had the shackle equipped. Classic mistake. Ah, fuck. It's a really fun fight, though. Yeah, I did that a load of times on my first playthrough. Ah. I shouldn't have healed that second time. Ah, fuck. This isn't a good spot to be in. Yeah, that was... Got myself into a bad position there. Ba, 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 ba. Ah. Oh, this is a bad run. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do that again. Ba-da-da. Ba-ba-ba. Whoop! Oh, yes. I guess I should change my physic. Take advantage of that crystal here. Or I could beat him like a man. I don't know. Whoop. And down and boom. Oof. Fuck yeah, I was always gonna catch me. Whoop. Blood. Blood everywhere. Ah, fuck. Ah, yeah. Mikola is mine and mine alone. I feel like I have to do it without the crystal tear now. But a little. Alright, let's dance. Bit too far away from him there. Ah, yeah, that's the follow-up that always caught me before. Ah! Ba 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 bum. Look at the arena just drenched in blood and flame. Whoop! Wah! Woo! How far can you go with that? Oh, nice. Fuck. Shit. Oh, I don't know how that didn't catch me. Ah! Whoa! I surprised myself with that call. I don't know where that came from. No! Fuck. Ah, that was a really good run. Jesus, felt like I was in that second phase for like 10 minutes. He's going down soon. Whoop. Ah, fuck. Shouldn't have used it there. I did it again.
Is mine and mine alone.
Amazing call. Okay, let's do it again, man. Just forgot to switch over to my flasks. Damn! Come on, man. He's going crazy with the blood. Oof, the range. Boo-ba-da-doo. Oh, man. Ah! Whoop! Nice. Oh my god, crazy. Ga-ba-da-da-da-do. Ooh, coming down with that one. Okay. You bitch. Oof, didn't see that one coming. Fuck you, Moog.
As clear as day. The coming of our dynasty. Morgwyn.
No, you're dead, Mogwin. Even in death, he thinks he can see it. He thinks it can come to fruition. There we go. That was a fun fight. God, we were dancing in that second phase for an eternity, going back and forth. Moog's great rune and the remembrance of the Blood Lord. F no surgeon set? What is this about a surgeon set? Can I not get the surgeon set anymore now that he's dead, or what? Cheers for the GGs. Not after he dies. Oh, you people don't invade anymore after he's dead. They only invade if Moog is alive. Ah, okay. That's okay. I can get that next time I play. Alright, cool. Here's Mikola. Is Mikola still supposed to be a child at this point? Because it's quite a big arm. Doesn't look like a child's arm, that's for sure. And we see an image of Mikola in the opening scene as well, and I don't think he looks like he has an arm that's this long in that image. You can see yeah, I saw a video where someone like hacked the camera as well, and you can see inside, and I think he looks pretty detailed in there as well. You can see the whole body in there. But yeah, in the opening scene, you know, he really does look like a child. It's a pretty disturbing image, actually. In the opening scene, you see Moog, like, cradling him, or Moog carrying him. Let's take a look at the remembrance. Remembrance of Moog, Lord of Blood, hewn into the Erd Tree. Wishing to raise Mikola to full godhood. Moog wished to become his consort, taking the role of monarch. But no matter how much his bloody bedchamber he tried to share, he received no response from the young Empyrean. Let's go back to the round table and take a look at the items that we can get from the Remembrance. Odin with the 57 months. Thank you. There's some pretty interesting descriptions here of his set as well. I don't think we looked at Morgoth's attire or weapons either.
Well, you know what this means.
Oh.
The Earth Tree has spurned you. The fingers remain still, shaken by this turn of events. They are busy consulting the greater will. When they are finished, the fingers will again offer their guidance. But thousands, if not tens of thousands, of moons must first pass. No matter for me, but you. How will you ever manage to wait? My, oh my.
I want to burn the impenetrable thorns.
Heavens forbid. That is not the domain of mere men. The burning of the Earth Tree is the first cardinal sin. And you say you seek the power of the Rune of Death too? The Rune of Death goes by two names. The other is Destined Death. The forbidden shadow plucked from the Golden Order upon its creation. Unleashing the rune now would be unthinkable. The fingers would never permit it. Nor would the greater will. But here we are. The fingers dormant, severing our link to the greater will. The realm and all life in ruins. Impossible events transpire beyond the ken of the fingers. Who is to say that the cardinal sin must be cardinal forever? Go on. Finish the job. Take the course you deem most worthy.
This was such a surprise to me on my first playthrough, or kind of everyone's lack of loyalty in the end. You go and talk to Gideon after this, and Gideon doesn't give a fuck either.
You must find kindling. Only the smoldering flame in the great forge of the giants on the highest peak in the lands between can burn the Earth Tree. But special kindling is required to reignite the flame. For the flame to burn the Earth Tree, a sacrifice is needed. Of one who envisions the flame and can lead you to the Rune of Death.
Right up until he tries to kill you. Yeah. That was more out of his loyalty to Marika, though, right? Rather than to the Erd Tree. Mogwyn's Sacred Spear, Trident of Mog, Lord of Blood. A sacred spear that will come to symbolize his dynasty. As well as serving as a weapon, it is an instrument of communion with an outer god who bestows power upon accursed blood. The Mother of Truth desires a wound. And I guess that's why we see the Albinorics here as well in their state, because their blood is also accursed. They're also seen as these unholy beings, just like the Omen. That's why they find their way here as well. Or why it was so easy for the missionaries to recruit them and bring them here. You'd almost expect to find some misbegotten here as well. But I don't think you find any misbegotten in Mohg's palace. Raise the sacred spear and pierce the body of the formless mother. Stab up to 3 times, creating explosions of blood with each thrust. The skill will coat the armament with blood flame for a while. Sacred incantation of Mohg, Lord of Blood. Blood boon. Thrust arm into the body of the formless mother. Then scatter the blood flame to set the area ablaze. This incantation can be cast while in motion. The Mother of Truth craves wounds. When Mohg stood before her, deep underground, there it is, yeah. His accursed blood erupted with fire. And he was besotted with the defilement that he was born into. Came to embrace it. Attire of Mohg, Lord of Blood, embroidered with an extravagant gold emblem on black cloth. The dress of a luminary, the reigning lord and hierarch of the coming dynasty of Mohgwyn. Or perhaps a raving lunatic. Love it. Is that the only thing that I have? Is that the only thing that you get? I think so. Let's take a look at Mohg's, or rather, Morgoth's stuff as well, because I don't think I looked at this before. Not in this playthrough, I mean. A cloak of ragged fur worn about the exposed body of Margit, the Fell Omen. Having slaughtered countless champions during the Shattering, the Fell Omen has become a horror to those who harbor ambitions for the Erd Tree, or for lordship. Morgoth's cursed sword, warped blade of shifting hue used by Morgoth the Omen King. The accursed blood that Morgoth recanted and sealed away, reformed into this blade. And the regal Omen Bairn, doll of a curse-born bairn from the Erd Tree's royal line. Uses FP to unleash many wraiths that chase down foes. Omen babies born of royalty do not have their horns excised, but instead are kept underground, unbeknownst to anyone, imprisoned for eternity. So I guess those other ones that we see down there that have their horns were also children of Marika. Or could they just be children of other residents of Leyndell, like nobles, if they're considered royalty? I don't know if they would be considered royalty. Probably not, right? It would have to be the royal family, the gods, the demigods. These memorial fetishes are fashioned in secret, right?
You must find kindling. Only the smoldering flame in the great forge of the giants on the highest peak in the lands between can burn the Earth Tree. But special kindling is required to reignite the flame. For the flame to burn the Earth Tree, a sacrifice is needed. Of one who envisions the flame and can lead you to the rune of death.
Mask. Another connection between the three fingers and the formless mother is how the chaos of three fingers and melting all into one is described as the true state of the world, while all other fingers are supposedly misinterpreting the greater will. And the formless mother there is said to crave the truth, melting the world into one. Also fits the formlessness theme. Right, okay. Let me just scroll up here as well, just see what everyone was saying. Does the Moog Shackle look like part of the Regal Omen Bairn? I'm not sure. There might be some similarities. We have Margit's Shackle as well. Fetish bathed in golden magic. It does look like it was ripped off something. It looks like it's part of a broken tablet or something. See, look at the... Maybe is that just supposed to be blood? It kind of looks like little bits of stone or little bits of the shackle have been chipped off. Are those like little chips of the shackle as if it was broken off something larger? Margit's Shackle. That almost looks like a book or something wrapped up in thorns. Shackles were used to bind the accursed people called the Omen, and these ones were made to keep a particular omen under strictest confinement. Same description on this one.
Now go forth. Let the words of the fingers guide you.
Yeah, that might be a bit of a stretch, Mask. I don't know. Oh, you get a shitload of runes for beating Moog. Yeah, I think I might wait until next time before we talk to Gideon. I'm getting pretty exhausted now. So I think we might leave that until next time. Not really sure where to put all this stuff. I guess I'll put it in intelligence. Not saying they're the same, but there's definitely a strong connection between the three fingers and the mother. Yeah, I'm still just still need to process all of that information. But it sounds interesting. Yeah, guys, I think I'm going to leave it there for now. I'm getting tired. But that was a good session. We made some good progress. Killed some bosses. Beat Moog. And yeah, we'll make some more progress next time. Don't I need 37 int? Oh, for law of regression? I wasn't even thinking about that. I was thinking I was going to respec to use law of regression, but we'll see. Dave, I'm just wrapping up, I'm afraid. But yeah, guys, thanks for being here. And yeah, we'll see where the road takes us next time. Cheers, everyone. Have a good one. Peace.